I would. Congrats on the seedot. GG's. By the way, with how many emeralds are you hunting compared to Ruby and Sapphire? I mean, are you like on 4 and 4, for example? Like, was the... I'm... try to understand like how likely it could have actually been the 1% seeded. By the way, right now I'm also in Gen 3 here, because I'm playing through Fire Red. I'll try to get to the second gym and see if I'm able to win also that one with only Charmeleon, but I don't know. That one with Starmie is tough actually, but with all the experience that I should be able to collect, getting there, might be able to do that, by the way. Alright, so you're not using any emerald at all. By the way, it might actually be that I get a random shiny, who knows? Because I don't have the repel, and I'm in a cave right now. I'm in the first cave. The one in which you can actually get 1%, 100% paras. But I don't remember the name of the cave actually. Oh, alright. So like going from 14 or cutting down to Ruby and to Sapphires to make space to Emerald. 14? I mean, not bad. I mean, also tiny is not bad. At all. Alright. It's never too much. By the way, because of the fact that I mean, I'm also hunting apart from being playing through Fire Red. And ironically, every single Pokemon that I find in the wild, like I can battle him. Because in the end, like I have to. I mean, I need time to be pressing the buttons on the reset. So in that time, I actually don't waste any time if I battle the Pokemon. So not even too bad. I like to be able to win the game with only 2 Pokemons, but it feels tough to take over the second gym without another Pokemon apart from Charmeleon. But I mean, that's the second crit in a row that he drops. So, I mean, if it sticks to it, might be easier than expected. So you are into phase number for routes. Alright. That's great. Let's pray. I think you already got like enough punished from Gen 3 that you don't need to go over 28 or 25, or I don't know which are the expected phase where. I mean, I hope you will not have to get there. Or, I mean, if you really have to get there, quick phases and that's it. Right. For such a Pokemon, I mean, if I was hunting it myself, I would be expecting the worst. But I mean, 30 is a decent number, actually. What is the highest amount of phases that you did for the highest Pokemon, the highest percentage Pokemon that you have been looking for? Me is 8, for Wizmore it was a 30%. Collected. Oh yeah, I mean it counts. Alright. Let me guess. 4 Chikariras and 1 Taurodile before. I remember you told me already, probably, about the phases you did for the Jolo starters, but I don't remember. Bellering. All great, actually. I'm feeling pretty rested right now, even if... I mean, it's Friday, but... in the chill. About to collect my 1500s. 5, let's go! I guess you didn't tell me already, because I would have remembered it. Lovely. Let's go. How many devices? 1, 2, and 3 on the grass. That's what I call efficiency, by the way. Let's go. But that's the ultimate, like, if you don't get away with a shiny tonight, I don't know what to do. By the way, guys, every single time I boot OBS, there is the Cresselia layout that pops up, and I can't wait to be on it. Let's go. It's time to be greedy right now. You had to find something. I'm calling at least 2 other shinies for Ring before the end of the year, by the way. One from the shiny machine, for sure. The other one might be Trico or Stakataka, who knows. Getting deep in actually. If you were forced to face right now for Shelmet, what would you pick? By the way, how many phases did you do in the end in the desert? Fungus is cute. In purple looks pretty clean actually. So Among Us. I really like them. But also the regular Pokemon. Definitely. But what I definitely like more is this shiny Volcarona that I'm getting in this exact encounter. Because yeah. Did you already try a phase in the place in which you can get also Buffaland? I mean, is that one the double grass in which you got one of the Among Us? I really like Buffaland actually. Looks very good actually. Also the regular Pokemon, like the Pokemon itself. Very underrated. I would say Black and White. It is the most recent one that I played through, so it should be it. Should be the, yeah, the double grass right before the victory road, in which actually I mean in which Charon challenges you, and so does Bianca. Is it the Route 11? If it is, alright. 3 phases, and what did you get away with? Apart from Fungus, like, I mean, no, Among Us, but like, were both of them from the same place? Would you have evolved the Girafflet? Oh, so you got it in the end, alright. Are you looking for evolving it? Alright. So the next step is Mandibuzz, isn't it? You gotta complete duo. Bella Salater. How are you doing? Got it. The Bregery and Mandibuzz duo is one that I'm really looking forward to. Very cool that there are these random Pokemon, I mean not random, but like, I don't know, regular Pokemon that you can soft reset for. This many actually. I mean this many. Those two, Jellicent, Cressel. I remember we already listed these ones, but I don't remember the other ones actually. But I mean you can also reset for Among Us. Kinda. I mean, yeah. You can't see in the overworld, but you see a Pokeball. That's what counts. Let's go. Back on the grind. By the way, you better speed up finding Sudowoodo so that you would be able to be racing Ring with Trico. Because also Ring is on Trico right now. We are over 10Ks for Sudowoodo, or over 9Ks. No, because you said the amount actually, so before 10Ks. Ah, got it. Don't worry, don't worry. Thank you so much. To you too. Let's go, let's go. And then Prison Break episode. By the way, guys, I just showed it to Ward, but right now I'm playing through. Hold on, I always press freaking R button every time I turn the console. Playing through Fire Red right now. I've beaten the first gym. The only Pokemon in the team is Charmeleon right now. We will do our best. And we might find a random shine. That would be very cool. And I actually thought what I could do in that scenario. In that scenario, I can actually try and detach the what's it called? The face cam, so that I actually point it toward the console. Because like if I show the console as I showed you, like there is the lamp in the back, and also it's not too visible, but with the lightning, like if I put it in front of me, showing the console, it should be doable actually. So in that rare scenario in which I was finding something, that might actually happen in the end, because I mean, I don't know, it depends on how much I'll be staying on this amount, but every single session I will be doing something. The previous time I was going on with the Wooper code in the Great Marsh, but right now I don't need them anymore. I already got like 3 or 4 boxes and I already moved the majority of the Pokemons. So what I have to do right now is playing through the game. So that's what we'll be doing. And I don't have any repel, so what do you mean? I'm not getting it. What is that? Oh, because you miswrote also. I read it as an also, like I skipped the typo. I didn't catch it. Oh, I just found a revive. Very good. I'll be playing in the chill this playthrough. I will be collecting all the items, fighting everything that has to be fighted in the chill. Yeah. I just got it with the delay. By the way, 19 hours into it. By the way, today we'll get to 9,000, so the odds will be defeated in not even too long actually, like in an hour and 50 minutes we will get to the odds. Very good, very good. To me, we will be catching the 5 digits for this one. I've been telling you since the beginning. To me, it will be from 10 to 16. We're hunting from many devices, by the way. We are on 5, I'm on 4, Sartre is on 1, Wood is on 10. Someone has to find something, I don't care. No, I'm actually on 5, because in the end I'm encountering many random Pokemons in 5 red right now, because I don't have the repels. I mean, I'd love for it to be you, actually. But right now, I was able to run 5 kilometers without finding a shiny. I mean, I wish a random Pokemon, because I'm in a cave right now. I did so many stats without finding anything. Very good. By the way, there are the cliff areas in the place in which I am right now. Random cliff area. Ring. Favorite places in Gem 5? I hope to be able to be remembering all of them right now, actually, because I don't have them that clear in my mind. I will, for now, try and list some of them that I like, and I mean, some of those that I like. I will try to go through the world region in my mind since the first city. So in the first part, like, there is nothing really important to me, actually, I would say, until you get to like New York, the city before the desert. The Victini Island is very interesting to me. I don't know really like the lore behind it, etc. But the room, I don't know. It is very unique as a thing, so I'm into it. I like it. I don't think it will be ever something that I put in a top 5 probably, but I like it. Because it's too simple. Hi Evie. Good evening to you too. How's it going? It has been a while since the last time. Are you doing great? Bro, I remember, I mean, now that you told me about someone that wasn't believing you, there was a person that commented the last compilation of mine that wrote, "Your videos are fake and it is obvious." Like, what? I literally replied, "What?" with a question mark, and he didn't reply. Anyway. Made me laugh about that, actually. I was pretty confused. Anyway. Favorite places in Gen 5, let me go on. So... the Relic Castle is very interesting. That's why I'm here right now. So that one could make it to the top 5. Then... let me go on. Right now, I'm used to think to the... like the mainstream places, so not the like secret areas that you unlock after the league, because I mean I have more experience when it comes to playing through the game rather than the post game actually. I mean as it is right now. So for example, there is the place that is actually blocked at first, that is in the very first forest that you can join in Black and White. It is blocked. I don't know like where you can get from there actually. I mean I don't know like the environment of the place you get through by going through the... I mean through that sort of door actually. You're still going for Rayquaza. Good luck. Anyway. Oh, I really like the Dragon's Tower. Not really, like, I like it. I really like the first part of the tower actually, the one in which you can get Golly. I think it looks very good. Not the Pokemon, like I mean the environment. Also a little place in which you can get, I mean you can trigger the Zoroark thing is interesting. Not bad, I like the vibe that it gives me. By the way, 800 encounters into it. Then there is also a place that is actually... I don't think it is like too popular actually, because it doesn't really have anything important I think. I don't remember if there is like a temple in that place, but once you go to the south, when you get to the city in which you can battle Cynthia, there are like many waterfalls there. You can waterfall there and get to like a sort of area that you can't access without waterfall. I don't know, like I like these sort of hidden areas. But I feel like that right now I'm just mentioning like average places. The point is that there are many areas that I don't even know like how the environment is actually. I still have to explore like a couple places, as the one in the forest that I was mentioning before. Oh yeah, alright, that one. Apart from the Landorus thing, I also like the environment in general. There is also the area in which you can dive into to collect all the items that are like super expensive. But honestly, they could have done more to it. Like they could have made you like reach another spot, like an island or like something that you I mean something very tough to reach. I mean very tough, that in which you have to do like a specific path. You have to follow a specific path. I mean, as far as I know, at least, I don't know if I know it right, but you can only collect the items there. Like you are not getting away with really anything in the end. No secret areas or what. So they could have, to me. Do you mean at the end of the stream? I mean, I can tell you even right now if you want to. It is actually. I see you're not updated on my latest videos. I see. I just uploaded a video dedicated to Darkrai as a shiny. I hunted for it like a couple months ago. If you want to get away with the best way to catch it, check that video out. It will be helpful. By the way, yeah, it is super possible to catch it as a shiny. Really, like you don't really have to do many things. You just have to complete the Pokédex, the Sinnoh Pokédex. Then you have to release Cresselia. Oh, hold on, like, I mean, was your question referred to how to get the mystery gift? Tell me if you already unlocked the member card, that is the mystery gift. I mean, no, it is not a tutorial. So you already have it, then you don't really have to do these many things. Just complete the game. I mean, not complete the game, like complete the Pokédex, the Sinnoh Pokédex, release Cresselia, and that's it. Nothing else. Then if you want a guide on how to catch it, there literally is the tutorial on one of the latest videos that I uploaded. Alright, I should be back. I'm having problems with the connection today. So I was expecting this thing. Anyway. I'm using my ball data for the event item. Yeah. That's how you do that. But yeah, if you already collected the mystery gift, it is fine actually. The what takes the I mean no, it depends, but sometimes the mystery gift might be taking long actually. I've been resetting multiple times the mystery gift that I was receiving. Because every time I was getting something that was not the member card. So it was getting tedious actually. Also because I had to do that multiple times. Not only 4 but 6 actually. Because I hunted for 3. Well, didn't you already collect the mystery gift? I thought you did. If you're looking for a tutorial, if you go in the bio of the video that I uploaded, there is the tutorial that I followed to unlock the mystery gift. If that's what you're looking for. I don't know about Serbia actually. I don't know if they covered it. By the way guys, now that I'm really looking for doing in Gen 3 is like Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. I really want them. I mean, I don't want them, I want the journey actually. I want to go for 2 Tyrogs, 1 and 1 of Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. And it would be so cool. Hi Rebos. Finger crossed. Might actually be. It can always be there in the end. Just have to keep the mindset. How many resets into it? Did you get any progress since the last time? I bet you did. I see. On your way to double out. I see. Probably I shouldn't have said that. I mean, still 4,000 before you. I mean, you're getting there, so before you get there, so there's still time. In the end, did you choose if after Snowbox you want to go for Redactyl? Or just want to challenge the Elite Four? almost 900 into it, by the way. Yeah, I do. Could never forget about such a good-looking shiny. But we didn't answer actually. So you will go for it. That's very good. So you're finding yourself good into it. I mean, into that combination of rounds. Yeah, but bro, I'm sorry if this stream is lagging actually. Hi Paper Glitch. How's it going? By the way, yeah, I do like the pink name actually. Is it because of the fact that you like boosted the server? By the way, like, what is the point in doing that? Like, I'm a Discord noob actually. Like, what did you do in the end to the Discord server? Suggestions on the nicknames. So on Excelgor, I mean, I bet that Shelmet would be an Excelgor. I don't know, but I'm 100% sure I would go for something related to Naruto. 100%. Oh, I think it works. I mean, I didn't see Cowboy Bebop, but the name sounds good on it. Are you nicknaming Stakataka too? Alright, got it, Rebels. By the way, what about the Aunt Paper Glitch? So, also Stakataka needs a nickname. I mean, once again, the name of the defender in Zone 11 would be interesting. Or even Berlin might be one. Or maybe the name of the move, of the peculiar in Azuma 11's defender move. But I don't know, like, if the English translation would actually sound great. Well, that's a concept at least. Oh no, hold on, I got it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. The first thing that I thought to when it came to, and this one is a broken one, when you made me like see Stakataka was the Owl's moving castle actually. Well, I don't know if there is. I don't remember if there is like any other name to name the castle actually. Would it good? I don't know, but that concept would be crazy on it to me. Infernal Knight. Real. You can name it Charles. I got you. Dragon Buster. That deck was actually broken once. Bro, that fusion was the Alpha fusion. I mean, it was not this much of a. It was not a bad format actually, but I think it was like 2016 actually, in which that deck was in the prime. I mean, when it came out. Everyone was playing it actually. It was from a structured deck. There was a Union Engar that was one of the most broken field spell at the time that they ever created. Then there was also Diagram that they created later. Yeah, I mean, it's not that I restarted, like, I played and then I stopped, actually. I mean, hold on, like, I played when I was a child, then I stopped, like, in middle school, I don't know why, and then in middle school still, like, I resumed, but, I mean, like, I consider only, like, my period as a player, like, from middle school on, like, when I was at the elementary school, like, I mean, I was playing Chaos Dragon, but... Anyway, the metas that I lived, let me see, like, it was a sort of, like, gradual thing, actually, because at first, like, I was not into the meta at all, because I was a child, like, 14, 15, like, I was still, like, learning the game. At the time, I was playing Burning Abyss, even if the meta... I mean, there was Zodiac, actually, True Draco... But I topped the regional when I was 15 with Burning Abyss in a freaking True Draco format. Like, I don't know how it happened. True Draco, like, was the worst matchup ever. Like, they were dropping Masterpiece. I don't know if you know the cards, actually, but you, like, they drop Masterpiece that is not touchable from traps and monsters. And you have to be very skilled to be able to win that game, actually. And that one was the True Draco's meta. That format was very cool, but I was not old enough, and I didn't even have like the money balance and knowledge on how to manage my money at the time. So I didn't have money, and I didn't know how to make more actually to be able to play that game, because it is very expensive, as you already know. So I was playing Burning Abyss. I've been playing that deck for half of my life, unironically. In every Souls, unironically. But yeah, there was the True Draco Zodiac meta game. Then, I mean, before that one there was ABC actually. I think it was before. I don't remember actually. Yeah, it was before Diagram. Diagram. I mean, those decks. Hold on. I remember. So ABC got released. I can't find it. When did it get released? Hold on, I want to know that. Hold on. I don't know, I can't find it, I don't want to lose too much time. Anyway, oh yeah, there was a period in which it got played again actually, but hold on. I'm 100% sure. Hold on, give me a second. Oh no, yeah, that's the set actually. No, yeah, I wasn't finding it at first because it was one of the Seto Kaiba's decks actually. I didn't remember it was one of these. So it should have got released in 2018. So after the True Draco stuff. Yeah, because at the time I was already. Yeah. No, it was after actually. But I don't remember all the meta games actually. There was also Spiral. When is it? I don't remember like to which years they belong to. Spiral like became strong with the links actually, so it was, I think it was like 2019. Let me see when did Double Helix come out, because Circuit Break 2017. No, so hold on, Dragon Buster has to. No, hold on, it came up earlier. No, bro, I was wrong. I was right. ABC came out in 2016. In fact, it came out in 2016. That was broken actually. It came out when in 20. Cause yeah, like in 2015. So in 2014, Burning Abyss came out. Yeah, it came out together with Necros in 2015/2014. I don't remember right now. There was also. Yeah, like the first Magician deck, Pendulum Magician, was also broken. Like that format was 12 things actually, but I think that there was a banned in the meanwhile. So like at first there was like it was only Necros, then there was like a banned I think. But at the time like I was still not really playing actually. I was, but I wasn't. Like I didn't know the game. I was learning. But Burning Abyss and Necros like grew up together as far as I remember. Then in 2016 there was ABC, 2017 there was Zodiac I think together with True Draco, 100% 2017, and then they also go on in 2018. That's actually where I played my first regionals, I think. No, I played my first regional in against Spiral. I mean, there was the Spiral metagame, and Spiral was in 20. I mean, I just checked actually. Yeah, 2017. That's where I played my first my first regional. And then in 2018 there still was Draco and Zodiac. I don't remember like a step between this thing actually right now. Spiral became good when the link came out, but Zodiac and True Draco were already existing before, like they came out before the links, etc. But also when the links came out, like Zodiac was still broken as a deck, as far as I remember. Yeah, I mean it was broken. But I don't remember the moment in which Spiral like joined the meta. Actually, I don't remember what happened at the time. But again, like I was still not preparing events, so it is fair that I don't. By the way, 2018 there was this stuff. Then in 2019 there was Salomon Great, Arcus, Thunder Dragon combo, Sky Striker. There was also like a period in which people were playing Sky Striker with True Draco. That was deep, like the most plus deck that ever existed. Actually, it was drawing infinite amount of cards actually. But I don't remember even for how long it got played actually, that version. But people were playing Sky Striker everywhere, ironically. Literally everywhere. There was also Arcus Sky Striker that was broken as fuck. Broken. There was also Return that was played, that was the one that sent an Arcus for cost from End or Field. I think also Field, yeah. And they draw 2. By the way, 2019 was this. 2020 still these, I think. Then 2021 I was already like slowly dropping the game, kinda, because there was COVID, etc. So because I played the Nationals in 2019 with Salomon Great. Then I also played the Nationals in 2020. No, 2021. I don't remember. With the COVID, like I got everything confused actually, because when COVID like came out, it seems like a release, but I mean when there was the COVID, I was testing a lot actually at the time. Because like we were at home, school, I mean, wasn't existing for the first 2 weeks actually, because there was no like online classes, etc. So I was testing. I didn't have anything else to do. And in that period, it was like 2020, March. I don't know, but like I think that in 2021 is the year in which like Eldleague, Adamantipator and those decks that came out. By the way, in 2018 there was also Goki together with Sky Striker. I mean, anyway, I didn't mention it. I just didn't. Don't worry, Evie, don't worry. See you in the next one. Good night too. By the way, bella Verzi. Oh yeah, in 2019, broken actually. Yeah, with the dangers. Yeah. I completely skipped it like in my timeline right now. broken. It was so good actually. First turn, I mean it was an FTK, and if it was going second, it was OTK. Broken actually, bro. I love the dangers. Like I played going second Burning Abyss. I played Burning Abyss in every single source that exists. Like in every single meta, I was changing the list, of course, because it is a deck that has. I mean, as every other deck has to be adapted to the meta game, but Burning Abyss, it was a rogue actually, so it definitely like it added in the specific. And at the time, Burning Abyss was insane actually. Like going second with the Arcus. There was also Light of Sekka, drawing like Pot of Greed, Phantasme. Phantasme was insane. It was the very first money card that I bought. Because you couldn't play the Nationals in 2019 without Phantasme. There was no way that you played it. Like, Phantasme was the best card of the game in that moment. Like, a card that enters the field and draws two. Like, you do the end. You can reshuffle back a card. And there was Mare Mare at the time. I think that I still think it is the translation of the English card. Like, it should be said in the same. I don't know if it is C in English. I think it should be Mare Mare still. I don't know. But it was a card it was a weird monster you were bringing with Yazi. With Yazi, you were like self-destroying Yazi. Yazi was bringing out Mare Mare. You were actually. I don't know if you. Ring, do you know? I mean, I guess you know Bard's Word actually. I don't think right now, like, that card is like super bad at it. Like, right now, I mean, when I was playing then, like, there was Access Code that was the best card in the game actually. Like, you had to spend 100 to get a freaking Access Code. And you had to play it. It was like, no way. Anyway. Bro, I forgot about all these broken cards. That game was like, it was so messed up actually. The power creep was insane. Bro. I spent 90 euros to get a freaking access code. And the week after it was 115 euros worth it. Yeah, Link Crossbar, I was already dropping because the point is that during the second part of the COVID period I dropped the game and then I resumed it when we went back IRL. And then I played the Euros and I started to play Dragons. So like I didn't even, I mean, I've been playing Dragons for a while, but I never played the version with LP. Like the full combos version with also Eclipse Wyvern, the like multiples Wyverns, like little Wyverns. That were insane. I never played the full power version. I only played Dragons when there was only PST. That was still broken, bro. Seal. By the way, Ring, if you want to check that, in the end, I set the video I mean, it was the only video that I recorded from the tops that I got at the originals. I put it back online actually. Because it has to stay actually. There are also 2 other deck profiles, but we're not from tops actually. We're just because at the time I wanted to post all my progresses with Dragon. It was my favorite deck, and I wanted to really start grinding tops actually. So every single result I was getting, I was dropping it. But I mean, I set the other 2 videos that I dropped as private because they are like 10th place to original. That doesn't mean anything. Like it already is too much to be posting like top 8. Anyway. By the way, I set it as public right now, so if you want to check it, there is my Dragon list. I've been studying so much that deck. It was perfect actually. I still unsatisfied about my thoughts about it. And I was playing it like super different. I mean, not super, but I was playing it in the way it was meant to be played, especially in a meta game which there was in Enforcer. I don't know if you experienced it. The broken Destiny Hero fusion. In fact, one of my favorite things about my deck is that I cut down Noctovision in that meta game. That was something that you had to do, in my honest opinion. Because of Enforcer. Anyway. By the way, Link Cross was a meme, unironically. By the way, I was also one of the first people that started to play Impermanence in Dragons. At first, people were... there were people who were making fun of me, unironically. Then, 2 weeks later, everyone was playing Impermanence in that meta game. I was just... I told you, bro. I mean, you had to play Impermanence, Veiler, Droplet, and then you could play like another miracle, depending on the tournament. But in general, everything depends on the tournament. In general, of course. But also, Droplet was so expensive. Actually, I've never been playing it until it got. I mean, every time I was using it, I was just buying it before the tournament and I was selling it like right after. Like you had to spend 200 for a playset. It's actually low considering today's prices. Anyway, did you do locals at Games Academy? Yeah, I did. Many times, but I stopped going to I mean, not going, but I stopped playing the locals because it was a waste of money and an effort. I've always been supporting this. My theory about it, in fact, I was just playing with people that was worth it playing against without wasting my time and my money playing locals to get shitty prices. I was just seriously testing without losing my time. So I stopped playing locals pretty early actually. When I was playing IRL, I was just playing the events. So regional, nationals, etc. But the top that I got with Burning Abyss at the regional was was in Bologna actually, Games Academy. The one that I was talking about before. Unfortunately, I don't have the list of that one because I didn't have the channel yet, but I wasn't good at the game at the time at all. So thank God I don't have a list. Even if I check it in my in my phone camera, I might still find it actually. Anyway, did you already start any ideas on tournament? No, I didn't actually. At the YCS Bologna the past week, I for the first time actually tested IRL for Edison. And I was able to collect some of the remaining cards that I needed. In the lowest rarities possible, of course. Even if there are cards that of that deck that I have high rarities, but they are for the business. Not for me to be playing them. But the only cards I'm missing right now are the upstarts. That I do have them, but I want to sell them. I don't want to play them actually. I will wait for another cheap reprint actually. Right now you're spending like 5 each to get a playset of our rare one. Anyway, no, yeah, I'm yet to join any Edison tournament, but there will be time actually. I'm having so much fun those few times that I'm playing with my friends with my Dragon Edison deck. I love it. Super Regio, you draw 18 cards in a turn. You build the end that you want and I OTK the next turn. We like, I don't know, 2 red MD in the end. Hi, that's Chef. Good luck on Gumi. There is a ring right now that actually got one back then. I mean, if you're interested in them, it was worth it, definitely. But in general, even if I was interested in it, I wouldn't have done it. Actually. I prefer to save those money to buy the train tickets to go to regionals. Actually, I didn't have a job back then, so the game was too expensive. By the way, my goodness. When I spent 240 euros to get a Phantasmaze playset for the national. Worth it, definitely. But I mean, anyway, you can always resell those cards. But I didn't for Phantasmaze. Like I abused of that card so much. Like I would spend those euros again, like every time, any day. Thank God at least Salamangreat was actually cheap. Apart from Phantasmaze was the only expensive card. At the time, like back then there was an access code. Then if you wanted to play Salamangreat, like after, I think that there was an access code. Oh, yeah, there wasn't. it came out in ETCO was the name of the pack. I remember when it. So no, it was in 2020. So yeah, in the national 2019 there wasn't. Salamangreat Great came out in 2018, actually, I think. No, the structure deck was in 2019, so of course. The strongest players that I faced were, I mean, I don't know if they play anymore. So I played against Collins, regional in Verona, and also Bertolezzi against Bertolezzi still in Verona. That was one of my greatest performances, actually. Even if I didn't top in the end, because I had a bad rating since the beginning of the tournament, because I lost the first match. Anyway, I was playing Orcus Lunalite. By the way, Collins at the time was the Italian champ in 20. I mean, he won with Trickstars in 2018. I faced him in 2019, and Bertolezzi got second place in YCS. In a YCS, I don't remember which one actually. Very good performance, that one. Anyway, then I faced Dinkabui in Milan, in YCS Milan, but it was a mega regional, not in the main event. Don't you know the Jolly Roger team? It was a team that was, I mean, probably you know it. They were members of that team actually. Then I played against Francesco Simoncelli in a regional in Forlì. And I didn't top because... No, I played against him twice actually. I got 9th place in a freaking regional in Modena because of it. Because I played against him, I was playing Trickster, I was playing Burning Abyss back then. And last turn I got 9th place, and then I played against him twice also in Forlì, and again in Forlì I got, I don't remember, probably 11th or stuff like that. I'm not sure. Then I don't know. That's it. Oh no! In the last event that I played, it was the European in 2022. I played against Jessica Robinson, if that's the name. I don't remember actually. The one that won the European in 2023 actually. The day after, I know that she won the European. And I mean. That match was very interesting actually because we were both undefeated. It was around 5 at the European, and we had to play the future match actually, but she was playing Plants Rika and she rejected the option to the future match, so we actually played at table 5 I think it was. No. Probably 25. I was playing dragon. I was playing the best list of dragons that could have ever existed in that freaking tournament. I was playing so good actually, but then everything collapsed. That's how it goes. But probably if I did top that event, I wouldn't have quit the game. I didn't quit because of the fact that I dropped that event in the end. The point is that if I topped, I would have kept playing, and to my health, it was better for me to stop playing that game actually. Anyway, yeah, probably. I mean, no, like Dinkaboy won on West, yes. But I mean, a European. Probably she was the best opponent. I mean, the strongest one that I went against. We actually drew that match, and that's it. And it was very good actually, because I didn't know Rika at all. I didn't even have this much time to prepare and test against every deck at the time, because it was my last year in high school. So it was like during the summer, like I could prepare, but up to a certain point. Anyway, yeah, that's it. I'm still really sad about that event actually, because I was really playing very good. Then I lost a mirror match of dragons that I shouldn't have lost. That was like a shame. My brain like tilted since then. And then from being undefeated, I paired against her, then I lost a mirror match, then I lost another one because I was still salty because of the previous one. Then I got cold, and that was over. And that was such an accessible event actually, because it was like top 128 played. If you were winning in 128, you were getting to top 16, and you were winning a prize card already in top 16. In top 64, sorry. You were going from, sorry. You were winning in top 28, 128, you were going to top 64, and in top 64 you were getting a prize card. Bro. And also, like, the playmat in top 128 was the adventurer one with Ride of Aramesir, was very good actually. But the one that you were winning in 64 was a different one, was a BLS one that should be like extremely expensive right now, like probably 300 or even more. I don't remember. By the way, give me a second, I'm actually fighting the rival and I have no Pokemons. Anyway, I like how every time it comes to talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I got so many great memories about it. I really liked my journey in it, actually. Who knows, maybe in the future I will be playing some X-Zone tournaments. I would really like to... I mean, if I'm topping one of those tournaments, and if I get back playing, I will be playing because I want to top, of course. I'll be posting the deck profiles on the channel, that's for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been one of the most important things in my life, so it definitely deserves this spot, as it did in the past on the channel. It would be up again if I will be playing any tournament, and I think it will happen probably in a long time. But why not? Like, I got the deck right now. The format is frozen. That's what I wanted to. That's what I was aiming to actually. Just playing whenever I want without having to catch up the meta game. And I mean, by the way, hold on, like I'm catching on with messages here. I don't know him actually. I don't know if he's a new player. Ryan, you, for his age, was extremely broken actually. Does he still play? Oh, like, hold on, like right now you can't reject a feature match anymore. That's crazy actually. For privacy you should be able to actually, and it is correct as a thing. Also because if I don't want to show my strategy, bro, can't you seriously? Can't you reject a feature match? By the way, did you won any other YCS? I like since I stopped playing, like he was on 5 YCS wins. Did you win any other? That's crazy, by the way. You can reject the feature match. I don't know. I also understand, like I understand their point for sure. Also because like it makes you lose a lot of time, I guess. Because already feature match makes the event like be not longer, but the point is not like it being longer. The point is, I mean, like every time setting up the feature match and having to wait, etc., makes them lose a lot of time. There are also people that reject the option. I definitely understand actually, but I don't know, like I should, to me honestly, I should still have the option not to be wanted to be on stream with 3,000 people watching me. I would have gone into the feature match. I would have loved it actually. I was when I sit there and the judge came to us and told us your table was picked to be the future match one. I was like my heart was exploding in that moment. I was like, because it's one of the things that I've always dreamt when I was playing at the time, like being able to be in a big tournament in a feature match. Actually, I'm not lying right now. I would have preferred like being in the top, so streaming my top match in the feature match. But I mean, it was round 5 still, so. I mean, it was something that you can't be asking for for too much in the end. Like it happened. I was already super stressed actually because I really didn't want to lose in general. I also had the pressure of being on the future match. Also, it ended up being against a deck that I didn't know. That was the plant deck. That in the end won the European. I think that it won both the 2022 and 2023 European because Robinson was actually in the team of the person that won the European in 2022, but I don't remember the name of Marcus. And I don't remember, but they were both playing plants actually, and she made top 64 I think in that event in the end. But honestly, like I don't really. Like that match was very. Oh yeah, Patel. Yeah. That match was. I mean, the one I don't have like the greatest memory of it because it was like nothing. I mean, no like crazy plays happened during that match. I was extremely focused just to understand, like, because every time he was dropping a card. Because at first I was playing. I was trying to bluff like as much as I could at the time because I didn't want him to know that I didn't know the deck. His deck, actually. So when I saw that he was playing those cards, I was like, alright, that's the first loss of the tournament. Like, I'm fucked, actually. That's the decline. Anyway, so I was very happy that I was able to get away with a draw, actually. Even if, in the end, I could have won it if I had like 5 minutes more, but it was close, like, it was a close match, actually, it was interesting, but in the end, like, it was a normal match, nothing crazy happened. But I remember about other plays that I was like extremely proud of that tournament. I really am sad that it ended up being like that in the end. But that's how it is. Probably I wouldn't be here streaming right now if I topped that event, so I'm fine. Because if I topped, I would have probably dropped everything and tried to join like a team. Like there were some friends of mine that were in a team at the time. And jokingly, like a friend of mine told me, bro, if you get a YCS towel, like, you're in. I guess that the European one counts as well. So probably, like, I would never be streaming right now for sure. If I think I would still. I mean, in the end, it has been like 2 years since I stopped playing. Because I stopped after the European in 2022. But not because of the European. I just stopped because I understood it was the best thing to do actually. Because after the European, like, I built tier elements actually. So like, I wasn't planning on stopping. I mean, because of other stuff going during the life, etc., I understood it was the best thing to do. I don't want to go into it actually. It is a very big topic, but I'm very happy about my choice. The deck Rivalry Turbo. You're referring to the plans, right? I just read like right now the message. I don't know if it is related to something that I said like more recently than the plans. Oh yeah. Alright, yeah. But I didn't have really any problem against Rivalry. I was playing Dragons. I mean, I was also playing Adventurer in Dragons. I was also playing Magician Souls, Broken Engine that people weren't playing. I had so many tech cards in that freaking deck, bro. Like, no one was playing the Magician Souls that there was no way you were playing a 60 card deck. As Dragons that had to play the you had to play a Ramazir, like you had to, and ironically you couldn't play, and you had to play 60 because it was full of bricks actually. So you had to play Magician Souls. 100% people weren't playing that in Dragons. But then I was very happy because there was I don't know if you know him, Michael Forner actually. In a feature match he was playing Dragons 2. And he was playing the same list that I was playing, and I was super happy about it actually, because I mean got many tops, etc. And I built that deck by myself without having a team around me. Everything was done by me, and he was playing the same cards that I was playing actually. There was also a dragon that was very good at the time that came up just before the European. That was something that you were bringing out with Seal. So like, you were like using Seal, tributing itself, bringing out this dragon that was a level 6/1 I think. And he was popping too when he was getting summoned actually. It was a big brick actually, but 60 cards, you're fine. If you draw it up, and the Magician Souls. Bro, I love that deck. I think I still do have the list actually on Dwelling Book. Let me see. I don't think I would have ever deleted it. Let me see, I can tell you the list. Hold on, do I know the password? Yeah, let's go! Hold on. Tell me I still have the list. There is no way I don't. Not this one. Yeah, there it is. I was also playing Small World, bro. What a list! No, let me show you. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. I put so much effort into this. That for that European was so good actually. Hold on. Let me stream it. Bro, deck building was my favorite thing in that game. So like, unironically, like my ambition was to be taken in one of those American teams and to be cooperating in that building with them. So building decks for them. And also for me, of course. Alright, I should be able to see right now. Just modify the whole thing. This was my list at the European. Bro, Small World was insane as fuck. Was so great. This list was insane actually. I tested it an insane amount of time. It was so perfect. Actually, it doesn't even like it's not even the type of things that I came up with actually, because I was really like every time I was building a list, like you have to build it following also the side, etc. So like the side inside out. So every time I was getting away with many weird ratios in the main, but in the end with the math of the deck they were working very good. Just because of the side inside out. But in this case, like the list seems like not standard because there are cards that people didn't play. This one is the dragon. Hold on. Whoops. This one is the dragon. Oh no, not here. That I was talking about before. This one. Normal special summon, you can target up to 2 other cards and if you destroy them. So like you were seal, bones one, then you were bringing this one out, popping 2, and they were passing. But I mean, it was also full of bricks. But it was the point is that there were these many broken cards that you couldn't. There was no way you weren't playing them. And Small World with all the end traps. Like every card was a bridge to another. It was so like, but see, to me, like the period in which the adventurer joined the game, the combo decks. So I don't like adding the bricks to the decks, but the combos went insane. The decks were broken as fuck. I understood that the game was starting to be like seriously messed up after those cards. Every deck was playing these. Every deck was accepting to play Faithful, Dracoback, and Griffon. That were bricks. Like you had to play them. There was also Punk at the time that was broken. People were playing 40 cards Punk. Like it was like I don't know. Like to me, it was out of. I was out of my mind when I saw. Like to me, it was unplayable actually. Like it was consistent. The point is that like half of the deck was a brick. Literally, but the deck was broken as fuck. But the dragons were better to me. But like all the luxury game was playing the Punk deck at the time. All the luxury gaming was playing it. My goodness, there were 3 teleports. By the way, I've been one of the first supporter of this card. Black Metal Dragon was insane. By the way, if you want to check out the top 4 at the original in Modena, I think, that I got on the channel. I got it like Tyrion was another version. There was I was referring to the pure Punk one without the Tyrions. The Tyrions were also applying so much pressure for sure. There was also ABC that was played with Tyrions at the time. I remember that in 2022 I was playing the National. I got extremely salty because at the end of day 1 it was insane because hold on, let me go on hunting, but I mean that one was the least. I don't know if you I don't know if you liked it. I put my heart into like I spent so much time into it. Anyway, it was this shenanigans when it comes to the 2022 National. I was playing Pure Drake. No, not Pure. I was playing with Adventure. yeah. I was playing 60 cards. I was already playing 60 cards. You had to like since the Adventure like came out like You couldn't. There was no way you were playing without them. There was no way. You had such a disadvantage against your opponent. It was impossible for you not to play with them. Anyway, it was the last round of the day one at the Italian National. I was against this idiot that was playing ABC with the Tyrions, and we were X2 actually, I think. I don't remember. No, X1. Anyway, something extremely weird happened, and in the end, we drew that freaking game. And I got home like extremely salty, But I will not go in depth into it actually. Yeah, better not to do that. Anyway, so both of us with that draw that was not needed at all actually. Yeah, because I think we were... No, we were X... No, X11 probably. Yeah. We were like X, 1 loss, 1 draw, and that one was the second draw for both of us. No. I don't know if you're referring, to the opponent or to me, but no, from neither of the sides. But I would never do those things. I don't even know how to do those things actually. But I've never. Anyway, the point is that. I don't know if I can say that actually, but I will say it anyway. The point is that what I was not saying is that when both of you are about to draw and you can't draw, you don't want to draw, because none of you need a draw for the tournament, and you are in the same spot, so people like throw the dice. I don't know if you know about it actually, not to draw. Because if both of you are drawing, yeah, alright, so you're alright. I was telling him, and ironically, he was just saying, no, I'm able to finish you, I got Nibiru in my freaking hand. I also showed him, I told him, bro, no, I got Nibiru, like, you're not closing me. And in the end, we drew. And then after the match he told me, oh, I'm sorry bro, we should have thrown the dice, but I'm sorry. I said fuck you, bro, ironically. So we were X, one loss, 2 draws. So the day 2 we still had 3 matches. If we were both or losing or drawing, we were out. So the point is that at least one of us two could have get away with a win. Anyway, this idiot didn't, so both of us approached the day 2 with, we had to win everything. I won the first one, then I lost at round 10 because I unironically got cheated. And I'm not saying that because I'm complaining about it, but unironically, this is the weirdest thing that you will ever listen to. But at the freaking 10th round in a national, we threw the dice. He throws his, he throws the dice, I throw mine, I rolled 6, I was playing Dragon 60, like I was winning, alright, he was playing Salmon Great, he actually got top 4 in that national, and he said, I rolled 6, he said that he didn't see me throwing the dice. That's what happened. I called a judge, of course. The judge told us that he couldn't do anything about it. Like, how could you say something like that? I don't know. Anyway, they told us to resolve that by ourselves. We threw the dice again. Like, I've never been that salty in my entire life because I was topping that national. And I rolled 1. He of course didn't. he started, I lost because he won the dice roll. Game 2, I started, and I did with dragons 60 cards, 5 cards in my hand. I set one, pass. I got OTK'd. No, I didn't set, of course, because I mean there is gamma. The point is that I passed like blank. So honestly, I didn't thought about him touching my deck. I actually got it. Anyway, I lost 2-0 in the 10th round. That's how it went. I guess you can imagine like anyway. I always make sure not to get cheated from anyone, but how could you like dodge such a thing? I mean, like let's assume that you're in an event right now and this like happens to you, like what are you doing? Like you call the judge, they tell you no, we can do anything about it. Like literally you got the opponent in front of you, you roll 6 and he says, I didn't see you throwing the dice. What do you do? I mean, this can literally happen in any situation, ironically. I don't even know, like, I wonder how many times he did such a thing, actually. One of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life, but that's how it went. By the way, congrats, what? Let's go! Collecting easy phases. My goodness, I'm getting salty again. Just thinking about it. Anyway, the AirPods are done actually, but probably one might be working right now. And then, like after that national, I was like, alright, at least there is the European. I'm topping the European, 100%. I got the deck. I know how to play the deck. It is too good, and no one is playing it. No one is expecting it. I didn't top it again. And there was also branded in that format, by the way. It was a very like full of variety format, actually. Branded was an interesting deck, but really something I never liked actually. But it was very, very good actually. There was Mirror Jade. It was strong actually. But I mean, not only. That one was just the ending board monster, but. Did you ever play like in the Prank Kids format? Because there was also Prank Kids at the time. That was Prank Kids is literally like a deck that you see that and you think like, how is this thing even competing? But it was actually. Then it was also, I mean, it was also played with the Adventure as every other deck. Got even better actually. Oh, by the way, another player that I almost forgot about it. I also played against Gabriele Sgotti. I don't know if you know him. Very good player actually. It was a mirror match, a dragon mirror match in Bologna actually, originally in Bologna. I love the mirror matches. Especially those ones because at the time I was still in that regional. I was playing pure, I think, without the branded, without the adventurers. Oh, good. So yeah, it was still pure, so it was just like control as far as I remember. I did the big brain play, ironically, like I saved the gamma, like I got cow space, he got savage, like I activated the cow space, he negated it, I used gamma. Then he asked me, did you draw it for turn? And I told him, no, I didn't, of course I didn't, I kept it. And he told me, alright. And he scooped. I resolved gamma in my turn, like I was like house ruler for free before even starting to play. I know, not before starting to play because I was collecting the field spell before, of course. That match was a meme actually. Gamma was insane. was so broken. That guy was so broken actually. And at the time when Spiral was played, a Gamma that was only like ultra rare from a pack, like to buy one, you were spending like 70 each for an ultra rare card in the Spiral's metagame. Because like in Spiral, like I don't know if you ever saw like the metagame, but you were unironically like playing 20 entrops, so Droll, Gamma, Ash, also cherries for the mirror match. Like you were playing like half of the deck was an entrop, and so people in that metagame realized that also Gamma was broken. Also because people were also playing going second Spiral because of Tough. Going second Spiral was insane as a deck. I played it, but not when it was like a tier 0 because it was too expensive and I was too young. But I played it when there was like Sky Striker. And ironically, I still didn't. I was trying to play something that was combo that wasn't Gookie actually. I mean, Spiral was still extra linking at the time with the nightmares. Extra link plus sleeper with the equip, with last resort equip. I mean, what do you want to do? The point is that it was so fragile actually, like, it was so fragile. The point was always that, like if they were stopping double helix, unless you were drawing power plays, you were only like ending the field on like a goblin calling to I don't know, like potentially like a 3-gate wizard at the time was a good card, I imagine, or even like a firewall. Firewall was an incredible card actually. I mean, get the charger. By the way, Ring, do you play Edison? I mean, one day if we will ever match in a Yu-Gi-Oh event, we can play Edison if you do have a deck. I see. Me and the friend of mine that I used to play with also used to say the same. But I mean, at least the point is that we collected a deck just because one day like I hit him up and I told him, bro, why don't we like build an Edison deck, like we invest those like 60 euros that you have to pay for the deck, because in the end, like with the Bonanza reprint, they reprinted Dark and Dragon, Armory Arm, Brion, I reprinted everything. I mean, not everything, but half of the Edison format, ironically. So we were like, bro, I mean, you can just build a deck and play for fun whenever we want against each other, and then in the future, whenever we will go to like a national to say hi to our friends, we can actually join a side event and try to win a playmat or those like useless stuff. I don't even know like no, I mean like I've never played like a side event in a national, but at the YCS and at the European, with the side events, you were collecting points and then you were able to convert the points in whatever you wanted. I remember that I opened like 20 OTSs and I haven't found. It was in the YCS Milan, I think. After a mega regional, I opened 20 OTSs. I haven't found a freaking ultimate. I haven't found a single ultimate in 20 ODS. Bro, I don't remember, but I think that the boxes were like, I mean there were like 100 packages in the box, and there were like 6 or 5 ultimates, I think. I don't even remember actually. Yeah, it's crazy, but I won 20. I said, bro, like I'm not selling them for like, I don't know, like €2 each. Also because like who's buying them? Like people, I mean, when you try to sell like random packs, people think that, especially if they are like those few, like so, just 20 out of a box, people think that you just open the box, you found everything, and then you're giving away the shit. And that was fair. That's why I said, I mean, I'm not gonna waste this pack. Let me open them. Just super rares. The only card, I mean, no, I've been pulling different cards actually that were pretty decent. The very first money card I pulled was a Ghost Rare number 107 out of a single pack that was bought from my father, and I was in the last year of elementary school, unironically. And like the thing was like €80, I think. Then I pulled an ultimate Star Eater. It was like, I think like, I don't know. I think it was, I mean, Star Eater was JOLT. JOTL, the pack. I don't know if at the time it was already played, like Dragon Ruler was still playable, but it was a dragon. Like if Dragon Ruler was still playable as a deck, that one was like €20, but it was ultimate, not even Ghost. Then in the original that I talked in Bologna, I opened the packs. I found a secret rare from Extreme Force. It could have been Electromite. It was €65. I pulled Pendulum Paradox. €3. €3. Let's go. Then I pulled a couple ultimates from the ODS. I pulled an Herald of the Orange Light. Originally, in which I got 9th place. One of the like 4. Very good. Then what did I pull? I haven't been opening this many packs actually. When I was a child, I did. Then I actually did no more. I don't remember. I for sure pulled something else. Still from the ODS, I think. Oh, from the Astral pack when I was a child, I also pulled the Spellbook of Power, like the red one, Ultimate. That was like 70. But yeah, I don't remember. Oh, I also pulled. This was, I mean, useless, but it was a cool card. The Blackwing Ultimate spell card that makes you like draw. Super weird, super useless, but I mean, I found it. I think that I found something in the participating packs in the YCS Milan 2019. I'm pretty sure. No. It was in the participating packs in the National in 2019, in which I found Dingirsu that I kept and ended up being one of the Dingirsus that I played in Orkust. Like after. Yeah. And Dingirsu was like 15 at the time. So like I paid 20 to participate, I think, or I don't remember how much. And I pulled it, so fair enough. Then that's it, actually. I don't know. Tell me about your pulls. What did you pull in your career? By the way, that dragon list was so good. With also the red roses. There was also snow. Snow was insane. It got banned, unbanned, banned, unbanned. There was also Sancturm in the side. That I remember that I went to the. I mean, I was pretty in the chill actually, but I went to the European in which I didn't have Sanctum still, so I had to buy it in the Avenue actually. I bought it like the American version, very cool. 10 euros, Tora with also side. At the time it was going for a while, for a bit actually, like 4 euros each. And also I remember that I tried to upgrade a little bit the rarities, because I mean, when it was coming to the engine of the deck, I was always playing the lowest rarities cards, and I was keeping the money to buy the staples. But when I was at the European, I saw the Wyvern Buster and Collapse Serpent in American, super rare from Astral Pack. I bought them, like I paid like 2 euros each. And I also bought Dragon Ravine American. I still have them like in my Dragon base deck that I got in the binder. Very sweet. It was very cool actually, you know why? Because Dragon was extremely like at the lowest rarities possible. Like also quick launch was common, everything was common. Then I got gifted for my birthday from the friend of mine that I play with Addison, an Ultimate Legionnaire. So I was playing the deck that was common, and then the Ultimate Legionnaire, and also an Ultimate Scarlight. It was the one that burns at the time. I paid it 8 euros, like right now it is 35. Ultimate Scarlight, so great as a card. Broken effect, by the way. So the whole deck was actually common, apart from like Magician's Soul and the Adventurer that had to be, also Small World. Those cards were only like Secret and Ultra, so. But yeah, it was very funny actually as a thing. Oh, Starlight! Bro! Starlight and a collector one. Let's go! Easy. Easy. I've never had a collector rare card in my hands. Ever in my life. But I did have a star, like, yeah, because I got the Starlights because I got three Dark Helmet Dragons that were Starlight, because I mean it was an investment actually. So I once had a Starlight card in my hands, but that one was the only one. I never touched any other. There was a friend of mine that got a Starlight Appaloosa that was like 1,000 euros. There was also IP. Starlight was like 800. IPO was broken. I saw that there is another one, a new one actually, but I don't know what does it do actually. But we gotta connect the AirPods in a sec. Alright. I mean 100, I mean better than nothing actually. It's not bad. And I mean there is time. Very good. There was a broken link too actually, but I know there is another one, like a new one, a new IP card. But anyway, also IP like summoning the monster that can't be destroyed also comes up actually. But like IP into unicorn. The point was, bro, you were ending the Dragon's board on IP seal. You were doing like seal, bring out. I was playing Brawl Tower. Not at the European, but Brawl Tower was one of my tech cards, was broken, was my version in the 40 cards deck was. If you see the deck profile, I literally explained everything in it. Was meant to be like a control deck in which I was just grinding the resources and I was dodging. I was also able to dodge draw thanks to Black Metal Dragon. So I was able to, because like the play was, because at the time like if you were getting drawed, I mean Dragon was losing a lot of value, but you could dodge it by normal summoning BMD. You go into Striker, search the field spell, and search also Red MD in the same chain, then you get drawed. And then you can still end up on seal, because you can do, you can special summon Red MD effect, bring back BMD, and then you go into seal. Then you got like at least 2 interruptions in the end, seal that brings Brawl Tower, or even something else, but seal is still an interruption by itself. And at the time if you didn't get drawn, you were also able to end up the field on. There was also Token Collector at the time, bro. Token Collector against Warsaw. Like first turn, you were 100% opening with Token Collector, because you were either drawing it or doing the combo in which there was Chaos Ruler that was dumping 5 cards, and there 100% was our Token Collector. Dragon was the best deck ever. That's it. It just was. Then if you were getting Protoss, it was over. But I was also siding draw against Warsaw for them not to get to Protoss, unironically. Because if they were getting to Protoss, I was dead. If they weren't, I was OTKing. And also, like many times, they were trying to extend to do the play from Chichao to Baron instead of getting Blackout. That is the best card to Blackout. I mean, a pop 2 is the best card against Dragons in general. But like turn 0, I mean game 1, like they don't know that. So if you lose the dice roll, they were going into Baron not to get Nibiru. And like a Baron and a Chichao, like I was still OTKing. And then there was something Collector boss side. And Warsaw was actually the first match at the European. I think that at the European I got Warsaw, then Sprite. Sprite was very good, but I've always felt it was like overrated actually. It was very good, but I would have never brought it to a European at the time. And I cooked that Sprite in a weird way. Anyway. Ironically, like I was losing so much. Game 2, we were almost at the time. I was losing so much. I had Nibiru in my hand, but he could unironically play. You could just dodge it, not play into it. I started to like fake bluff assaultiness by saying like, not saying anything, but I was just like this, like doing like, like this way. I had the beer in my hand, so like he went into the OTK. He went to the battle phase. I dropped the bureau, and then I OTK'd him after it. If I wasn't resolving the Nibiru, I was done actually. But he went to the OTK combo, he couldn't protect. I felt like the best player in the world in that moment. Like I was just bluffing so much. It has always been something that I was good at. Actually, the poker face that I had when I was playing cards was crazy. No, it was not an easy. It was existing as a deck. Like, it was not this bad actually. I still don't know. As it is right now, how was it possible that people were actually playing the pure version of Sword Soul? Like in 2022? No, I don't remember the year actually, but I don't know how there were people that were playing pure Sword Soul. Like if you were playing it, it had to be with the 10-year, 100%. The pure one. People were just playing Antras, but there is no way you... Like, the combos Warsaw was a very cool deck, actually. It was also very strong. But still, like, the pure... Like, how could you play the pure version in 2022? With the power creep at that level, like, there is no way you play that version. Without the 10-year. With the 10-year, it was very good, actually. It was very good. I remember if there were people that were playing it going second. But the 10-year... I think I was actually... I think when I was playing the going second BA... I think I was playing Vishuddha, but I'm not sure. I don't know if it was out already, actually. I can't have this memory, but I tried so many different sources when it comes to Orcus and BA that I don't remember anymore, actually. By the way, like in the end, like the board was like Chichao. I mean, they were able to extend Chichao, Baron, and Blackout, and even Circle should be the name of the card. Like the quick spell that was tributing. Circle was crazy as a card. Like the tag out that it was able to do was very good. Not necessarily. It is not always enough. I mean, also because like, I mean, already like a normal Mjolnir was already telling many things, but like the opponent, like, bro, Circle was a card. Imperman Mjolnir, like they were circling, you were done. Like, you lost, like, unironically. It was summoning the token, adding the 10 special summoning the, like, he resolved the Mjolnir. Bro. You were like, they were able to also get to, I don't remember the name of the level 6 that summoned itself, that goes into Baron. The deck with 10 yen Circle was very good, actually. But that deck was absurdly expensive. That's also why I never considered playing it, because the deck was actually very cool to play. Actually, there were many lines, very interesting combo deck. They wasn't convincing me at the beginning. I will not lie, but I started to test it and it was very good. But it was too expensive. Like, I was testing it just to know how to play against it, but I would have never played it. There was no way I was spending 400 on the main deck just because there was Mjolnir. Chicha also Baron was like 100, but Baron, I mean, I was playing Baron also in Dragon, in the Adventure one. The Adventure was so good, so good. Baron also was insane, also the fact that it can actually summon Was that like... hold on. Second effect of Baron was summoning back a synchro from the graveyard. I don't remember. Hold on. That's shameful, actually. Yeah, level 9 lower monster. You goes back to the extra, and it was also popping one every turn. Floor was absurd. It is disgusting to think about like, how strong the cards were, and as it is right now, I don't even want to imagine it. Like they are like broken, I guess, even more. I remember the first time I read Phantasme, I was shocked, actually. In the Salman Great metagame. And what is the next event you are preparing right now, Ring? Is there any upcoming? Because ironically, like I was like exiting the gym 2 weeks ago. My gym is close to the Games Academy, and ironically, it was Sunday. I passed by and I saw all the friends of mine like there. I was like, guys, is there a regional? Like, what? There were like many people apart from my friends. It was not normal, and they told me, yeah, there is actually. Alright. So the power crew right now like didn't increase anymore. Alright. Cure elements. By the way, you don't even understand how many people I've seen that were cheating with your elements. I've seen the weirdest things being done at the European in 2022. I talked to a friend of mine about it. He was like, there is no way people are really doing this. Actually, I was shocked actually. But people are like, there is just no like, people have no mercy. It's like, I don't know like how someone could do these things, like I don't know. But oh yeah, Tier Elements was the one of the most, no, probably the most absurd deck I played for the few weeks I played it. Unironically, I didn't even do any event with it. I just bought it and then I sold it because I didn't want to play anymore. But the game, the deck was crazy actually. And when I was playing it, everything was free actually. Nothing was limited. And I remember that I was testing a card. I don't remember the name of actually. It was the card that made like it was discovered from a person that was playing in like Oceania, I think. Probably Bottom Tanic, I think, that played it with the 3DS frog in the extra. It was a very powerful card, but I don't remember the name of right now. I was testing it. But this is the last card that I've ever tested. I didn't make it up to the Shizu cards. Those were the first cards that I didn't I mean, that I didn't read actually. I never read them. I know that they were milling cards, I think. But as far as I remember, they got limited, like all of them. At the time, I was still like getting updated with the banned lists. Just because I still got like 9 max Cs. I'm waiting for them to unban it so that I can sell my secret ones for like, I don't know, 150 each. Hopefully one day. Banned? Like to 0? Yeah, I remember that my friends were telling me so actually. Like everyone was playing that deck. Imagine like an archetype being that much messed up. Like how could you even release such a thing actually? Like, even if you limit every single card of the archetype, it still is broken as fuck. I mean, they of course did it on purpose. Like they knew that it was going to happen, that thing actually. Of course, but I mean, it was planned. Like it always is. Like there is. I mean, nothing happens in that game because like it just happened. Unless it comes to something like a tech card from the past that turns out being very good in a new deck, and then they might have slept on it. So Konami might have slept on it, but new cards, like they're releasing it, that they know like how impactful they're going to be. And that's crazy actually, you're releasing those cards. And I didn't even read them, unironically, but just the history. Just the historic of the whole thing getting banned in that way is enough for me to tell. I remember that they were milling 5, like, or stuff like that. I remember that I got it told. Yeah, Tier Elements was very skilled actually. I don't know when it comes to the Shizu cards, but also Tier Elements in general. At the time when I was testing it was with the Dangers. Was very skilled, but that's how it goes with the combo decks. They just have like so much variety of plays. It is very tough. True. I was happy that I was able to see those matches before quitting actually. The longest chains ever, ironically. The chains were even longer than the Chain Barnes chains. No, probably not. But imagine, bro, how could you even do like a freaking level 5 fusion that you can summon with instant fusion, bro? Instant fusion. What a card. And I'm also playing Instant Fusion in Dragons right now in Edison, unironically. Of course, like, Instant Fusion and Future Fusions are just so advanced, those cards. Of course, when in Dragon that I play in Edison, you just summon a level 3 with no effect. No, I mean, a level 4 or 3 or 5, like Fusion with no effect, and that's it. But still, like, you got an extender, and in Dragons, in Edison, Instant Fusion is the key card. I mean, not the key card. No, I mean, it actually is, like, it actually is what makes the extra deck be available. It's a very good deck in Edison, actually. We can kinda relate that one to tier elements, unironically, because of Las Vegas. Unironically. You literally draw and draw. In tier you were actually milling and milling, etc. But in Dragons, in Edison you draw. If you don't draw good, that's it. But the point is, I don't know if you've ever seen Dragons in Edison actually, but the point is, what makes it interesting is that if it draw, like, I don't know if you've ever seen the list, but it actually plays Trade In, Card of Consonance, Reckless Greed, Triple Upstart, all the cards to draw, so that you draw the combinations. So like Consonance with Debris, or the level 1 Stone of the Blue Eyes, or Trading with Blue Eyes, all these things. The point is that deck is busted, because 80% of the times you are able to start playing, like even more than 80, so you actually dig into the deck by drawing everything. If you don't, the deck is just like a normal Edison deck, so it doesn't do many things, like it doesn't do anything actually, it just passes, then it got Guards and Tragoedia to protect himself, and that's it. But if it draws, like, it's an advanced deck, ironically. Like, it is a 2024 deck. There is Super Regu, I don't know if you know the card. It was like the key card in Dragon Ruler at the time. Super Regu is a spell card that says in the end phase you can draw as many cards, as many dragons you tributed or sent from your end to the graveyard. So you are literally doing like Super Regu, draw like 5, 6, you draw another Super Regu, you draw again, other 6. You are most likely drawing another one. So you draw the whole deck, you build your end, you discard everything until you have 6 cards. The opponent can't OTK you, because there is no way you're OTKing a board with like a Red MD, Blue Eyes, and probably like a Reckless set, and probably also a Tragoedia in the end. And then you OTK. This is the most absurd, like... Literally, like, I was just like checking Edison things just because, like, I was not even playing. I mean, I was not even thinking about playing Edison. I didn't have anything to do. I saw there was this version of Dragons. I literally hit the phone, told to a friend of mine, bro, do we want to play Edison? Like, I got a deck actually, and I built Dragons. That's it. The Dragons are always the best deck. That's it. Yeah, you start playing the Chain Avenues. And like the Archetype Entrap. Absurd. There was also the level 10 fusion, like Kaleidoscope, or Kaleido, I don't know what. That was also very good actually, but I mean, there was also the field spell that was popping. By the way, did you get the card that I was talking about before, that was able to interact with the 3DS frog in the extra deck? Because I don't know the name. I don't know the name of it. I think it was from the archetype actually. Let me see if I can find it on DB. It was a spell. By the way, also Also the trap cards were good. No, probably it was not from the... It probably wasn't from the archetype. By the way, did Visa Starfrost ever got played? Just to know. I can't find the card I was talking about. But it was very good. It's unfortunate. Yeah, exactly that one. By the way, 500 into it, 500 remaining. And tomorrow I'll be back on... We'll get to 10,000. Let's go. Oh, I don't know the deck, so... Alright. Was it strong at least? I'm happy that he actually got featured in the meta game at least once. Just because. Oh, you know they banned Fleur. Fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't remember about it. Like at some point I was just checking the ban list to see if there was Maxi. And that was it actually. But wait, do you have locals tomorrow? Also, by the way, like before, like I asked you if you got any event close actually. Because like it should be. I mean, right now we're in the regional season. Like, do you have anything in January? Alright. Do you go there? GL. You go there to meet Tommy Shelby, I see. By the way, what is your feeling about it? I mean, I know that February is like will come in a while, but will you be able to prepare? To be like super prepared, or I mean, I guess that if you take a plane. I mean, GL. Like, I just, bro, tell me like you at least got the hat on. By the way, bro, if you're in a future match, like, hit me up. I will see the stream. If it happens. By the way, what about the metagame? Like, do you think it's gonna change? Like, do they drop any pack in these next months? Like, are you already like? Is the meta like already defined? Is there a ban list that is upcoming? Do you feel like you can already like prepare it? Bro, I really suggest like that TV series will be a cult, unironically. I really suggest you to see that. It is in my top 3 ever. Probably, I mean, a contender to be my favorite ever TV series, unironically. Big shift, I see. Because of a ban list or a new pack? I mean, as long as the ban list doesn't drop, like, no, I mean, I was about to say as long as the ban list doesn't drop like the week before the YCS or like a new pack the week before the YCS, you are fine. The point is that it is very cool to join an event in that way. So with that, like brand new options, a ban list is better than a new pack because a new pack, like, I mean, a ban list is better actually before an event. The problem is that you, like, as a single player, I don't know if you've got a team, if you're supported by a team, but the cycle of informations that, I mean, people that got a team, a serious team, are just gonna take over so much in such an event actually. So a new pack and also a ban list. Alright. Yeah, like a ban list like right before the event. People that work in a team are just gonna, in general, like in this game or in whatever game, like all the minds put together are always gonna bring you higher in the event. Especially if there is a ban list like right before you're able to come up with the best list. I would really like to be able to join one of those teams. I would have loved to be playing the luxury game. Yeah, you will. By the way, really, like, good luck. The good YCS vibe. Very cool. Even if in the end I only played one in my life. It was just Milan in 2019. Unfortunately, when they hosted the ones in Bologna, I already stopped. It was like a mini match, and ironically, like, bro. I wish I did more, especially, I mean, I wish I was like older back then to be able to understand the game before it actually got broke because of the power creep. So like, I mean, no, like the power creep was already crazy at the time with Zodiac, etc. But honestly, that one would have been I would have liked to be playing in 2015. I mean, to be seriously playing, not randomly playing. So competing with Burning Gavis in like Necros format and that stuff with Fire Lake. But like Dante was like 60 each. First internet, I see. Very cool. GL. It would be very fun, like you. I mean, I guess you would go with your friends, so it would be fun. I also had only a single experience abroad when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! That was the European in Antwerp in 2022. That was the only one. I didn't play like many major events actually. I only played two nationals. Yeah, because the 2020 national like got skipped actually because of COVID, I think. As far as I remember, I played 2021. No, I played 19. No, what did I play? I don't remember, bro. I don't remember if they did the national in 2020 and 2021 actually. I don't know, but I think I only played two nationals. Anyway, two nationals, a YCS and a European. That's what I. And then like many regionals, but that's it. Oh, I see. That's very sad actually, because the European is a very good event. It's a very accessible event when it comes to the top cut actually, because I mean, right now like there are many people that play the game, so also the YCS are like top 64, as far as I got told at least. But since like Salman Great, the YCS is started to get to top 64, and actually thank God, because it is insane, like only top 32 out of 2000 players, because if they don't get to 2048 they're not getting the top 64. But at the European it is mandatory top 64, and in the European that I joined was also top 128 played. It was a very long event, and Marcus Patel went undefeated the whole event. Crazy actually. I mean, also his strategy played his role actually. Many people didn't know the deck, and I was one of them. But crazy actually, to go undefeated for a whole event, you have to be very good. And yeah, that's why the Europeans are like very important to be played actually. If you're trying to get a curriculum about it, so like getting tops. But again, as it is right now, all the YCSs are like top 64, so I guess that it is mandatory for a European right now to be 128 every time, so it is even more accessible than before. Oh, the same as tournaments. So like, I mean, for example, like did the European of this year get top 128 or top 64? I mean, was it starting from top 64? They're the same, I guess they are like top 64. But that's strange actually. By the way, I still think that at the European you still get the prize card like so earlier actually. Top 64, right? And you get the prize card since top 32, don't you? That's thank God actually, because the prices in the YCS is like embarrassing actually. You get away with a box, a playmat. No, not even a box, like 12 packs, a playmat, and that's it. Top 30, top 32 YCS, bro. It's insane, actually. Or at least this was the prize pool back then. I don't know right now, but thank God at least at the European you get the prize card. At least you get away with like 400 or 300, depends on the prize card. The YCS, yeah. First, second, and third place. So like the playoffs between top four. I mean, in top four. So like third place and fourth place is just a cash game for a prize card. But at the European, it has to be at least top 8. I don't know about the other ones, but I thought it was. I mean, at this point, like I'm 100% sure in top 64 they were giving away the prize cards. I don't know if I'm confusing it with top 32. No, it was 64. In the one that I played, it was top 64. But it started from top 128, so it would be fair if this one starts from top 64 to be given from top 32. So he won the European and didn't get a prize card. What does it mean, single card? What did he get? What? What a scam! So he won a European and didn't even receive, like, I don't know, like a Switch or one of those useless stuff. By the way, congrats to your friend, actually. Yeah, okay, but it's not enough. I don't even know, like, what is the market behind like a European trophy, actually. So might be worth that money, but like I don't even know if there are people that are willing to pay them. But I don't know when it comes to the market of that thing. It's too exclusive. I've never been interested in it, actually. So I don't really know. But the trophy, like, is mandatory. Like, you can't. I mean, they can't be saying that the trophy is enough just because it's worth 5,000. No way to me. Also because like I mean the YCS one, like, is it as expensive as the European one? Oh, so alright, got it. So alright, so there was already a person who was, I mean, there was this store already willing to pay 5,000. So it is even worth. It is even worth more than 5. Oh, they also kept it, by the way. 100%. 100%. If they were paying 5,000, it is probably worth it like 7. By the way, do they write your name on the trophy? As they do in the UCL? By the way, clean, I didn't know that an Italian person won the Euro this year. Yeah. But it's not only because of that, like, in general, the effort that you have to put to win such an event is too much. Like, you can't be giving away the trophy. Like, that's what you worked for. I could never. That thing would stay with me, like, until I get, like, buried. But like, did he add other, like, previous tops? Because I've never heard of him, actually. Like, I mean, did he start when you started? But can you tell me the name that I will see if I saw his face in a regional, at least? I mean, I guess that he got a deck profile on YouTube, so if I Google the name, I should find him. Oh, then I guess I saw him. Hold on. No, I think I've never seen him. I don't know. Probably I did without. I don't know. I don't remember, actually. But strange, actually, because if I've always been playing the regionals in this region, actually. By the way, huge. Congrats. I always have so much respect to everyone that puts the effort in and brings it home. I mean, probably happened that, I mean, huge like coincidence, but probably happened that the ones in which I was there, or I mean, I just did. I mean, it's not that I remember all the faces that, but there were. I mean, the people that you always see at the originals, you remember them, and I don't remember him, so probably didn't do the ones that I did. I don't know. Even if it's strange, also because I played multiple originals in Parma. I mean, not multiple, like 2, and I got 9 in both. No, 9 and 11. Like, it was a curse, unironically. I mean, I was just winning a playmat and some random packs, but I mean, at least the playmat. La bolla. I don't know, then I just don't remember, I guess. By the way, what the heck? Tenpai Dragon. I told you, dragons, bro. Hold on, let me see the cards. Is there something from my dragons? So I guess that these ones are the Tenpai cards. Shifter. Bro, also Prosperity, what a card, actually. 3 Dark Hole, 3 Raijeki. Drop it? But this is going second. This card looks very good, by the way. Q belt. I don't know the pronunciation. So there are no. Oh, there is Seal, a striker. Oh, SP. SP is the name of the other IP card. That I know that it was like €100 actually. Oh, Ita. The Salaman Great Mirror Match card. Quackimiru Dragon, bro. I play it also in Addison Broken. And I was playing it also. I don't remember if I was playing it in Dragons. I think I was bringing it out with Seal. I think I was playing it. By the way, like, are you one of the ones that is in the profile here? I'm watching the profile from the team on YouTube. Anyway, respect. Oh no, I mean, you said I mean, first international experience, so you weren't there. No, yeah. I just sorry. But I mean, the joy of seeing a friend of yours winning. I mean, I don't know like how much of a close friend it is to you, but if it is an insane feeling to be seeing your friend like playing there for the win. Every time I think about this thing, I think that I could have topped that Euro actually. And also at National, like in 2022 I could have done good things actually. Very good. Huge. I mean, next year will be you. Let's go. There will be time, there will be time. Just grind, never stop grinding. There will be time, trust me. And also, like, in the end, you started relatively... I mean, no, when did you start? 2022. You say you started when I stopped, so... I mean, the more experience you get in the event, the more you will be playing chill with consciousness. You will get where you deserve to get. Don't worry, there will be time. Alright. 2021. Oh, 2022, right. By the way, I don't know if you know about the most broken deck that actually never got played IRL, that is Adamantipator. With Block Dragon, that deck was crazy as fuck, it was insane. It was insane. I don't know if you've ever seen any match of it. At the time, like, I was playing that deck, like, it came out in the same pack of, like, Eldulik. And after those ones, like, I stopped because it was like online only. There were, I don't know if you know that, like, but when there was the COVID, the only tournaments people were able to join were apart from the remote duels. That is something that, I mean, people are already cheating in the IRL events. There is no way I'm freaking joining a remote duel in which it is the most disgusting thing in the world. Actually, I would never play it. And I did never. But there was, apart from the remote duels, there was the LCS, so the Luxury Championship Series, and that deck was only played in those tournaments. And ironically, it never got played IRL. It actually got banned before being able to be played. As far as I remember, at least. Also because I was not playing that period. And I wish I was, just because I could have played Dragons full power, but I wasn't playing there. But also, if I could go back, I would play Thunder Dragon combo in 2019 and not Salamangreat. But it was still an undiscovered deck, actually. Few people were on it. Only like the top teams that got the infos, like cycling between them, like being able to be far ahead, as always. Let's go, let's go. The numbers are getting big. Bro, still a flex. Still a flex. I mean, I've never won a tournament, so you're in a better spot than me right now. No, I mean, I won many Calcio Balillas tournament. Please no shiny Volcarona right now. Alright. But that's it. No, I mean, I also won locals, actually. But I mean, I don't think that thing counts at all. By the way, Like, I don't even know how do those things work actually. There was my sister that was into them, but I never approached that stock in my life. $2 million? Ring, have you ever played a deck? I mean, that is DDD. That one is one of my favorite decks of all time. And I still have it here, like I'm looking for selling it actually. I'm trying to move it, but hold on. Oh, by the way, these ones are these leaves from the Euros in 2022. I still have them, like so clean. I don't think I will ever unpack them. Anyway, I can't find the... Alright, he's here. Yeah. It is so clean actually, because it actually mixes. It is a full combo deck, unironically. Like it is like a 40 card combo deck. It is a for fun, of course, actually, but it was good once. It's this. It's like fusions, links, synchros, XYZs. By the way, Siegfried, that is this one, is actually my screensaver. No, this one, I can't see it here. Is my screensaver on the PC right now. These ones, bro, like they were releasing these cards like as super rares every single OTS, and I was always grabbing them, and I was slowly like building my full rarity DDD. It is the only deck that I ever owned as a for fun actually. Even if like I had it but I wasn't playing it. I tried to play it in a tournament just for fun. Because I was like already not interested anymore in the game. I was just there to play, even if it's not something that I do, actually. I mean, I don't used to host tournaments. I mean, to join tournaments. Randomly, but I don't know why, like, I don't know why, that day I did that. Impossible. No, they don't. Yeah, I know what it is. They don't. Yeah, Red Dragon Archfiend. It's a famous card, actually. Yeah, it's a synchro. I don't have it right now because it is not played as a card, but I do have Stardust. I had a Ghost Rare Stardust, bro. Near mint, second edition, of course. First edition near mint is like, I don't know, 1,000. But second edition still, I remember, I think I sold it for like 380. But I think I told you already about it. One of my proudest sold. 700. By the way, meanwhile, I'm still grinding in Fire Red actually. Super slowly, but I'm playing 30 game. And I'm trying to enjoy it this time. I have time in the end. I'm chilling. By the way, Red Dragon Archfiend is very good looking as a card. I will be on tomorrow, but I shouldn't be on Sunday. And on Sunday I will be uploading the Shaman's video because of the fact that I'm not on. On Sunday, if I'm lucky, I should actually be going to the Roadhouse all you can eat, and I can't wait. to fulfill my body of proteins. Of very fat proteins. That card is actually, I mean, was actually good once. When Blue Eyes was a thing in the World Championship. It's actually summoning like a dragon from the graveyard every standby phase. And I think it was also doing something else actually. I remember it because back then my cousin, I mean I was playing for fun with my cousin. I like to play the Blue Eyes deck, so I was playing like a rogue deck. I don't remember what. Probably I was playing my deck, but I was just not playing actually. I was playing BA, but I was just like, I mean, making him play, of course. And he was playing Blue Eyes, and he was always summoning that synchro, and it was strong actually. Drago biondo occhi azzurri sono io. Not anymore. And I don't have the Blue Eyes, unfortunately. Yeah, Yubel was actually played recently. I also still have to move a couple Yubels. I do have them actually, but I mean the collectible ones, so like the secret ones from the past. Because I just collected them, like they arrived to me like 3 weeks ago, actually. But because of the exams, I didn't have time to post them. Yeah, broken. I got the deck. That won the nationals actually. By the way, Ring, why did you ask me if I'm on the weekend? Don't you have any plan? No party? I don't know if you like to party. Anyway, something I wanted to show you. Hold on. Because, as I told you, like, for the Edison deck, I was buying all the common cards. I mean, as many common cards as I could, actually. And, bro, tell me, bro, Black Rose as a common looks broken. I love common cards. Common and rare cards, like, are so clean, actually. So clean. There is Iron Chain Dragon, I don't know if you know it, like, it is this one. Bro, this thing is near mint, because I don't play cards that are not near mint, but this thing is got only a single print, and it's like 10 euros worth. And also, because of your friend's deck, Tempai, I had to spend 9 freaking euros to buy a Trident Dragon. Even if I got the ultimate one, actually, but of course don't play it, I'm selling it. But I bought the reprint, of course. But 9 euros for a reprint, just because it is played in that deck. And also like a card that actually, when it gets summoned, pops 2 on your own board. I don't even want to imagine what it does in that deck. I don't even want to know. Yeah, I got told, but I didn't collect it. I mean, I didn't have it back then. Like, I got it in an order that I got like 3 weeks ago, together with the U-Bells. Right now, I mean, I think that mine is actually, I don't think it is in good conditions as far as I remember. Let me see. I think it was like play, no, light played or good probably. Oh, I also have this one that I will sell. I mean, no, like I don't want to show you. Anyway, no, yeah, it is good actually. Let me see. Yes, this is pretty expensive. It is first edition. Here. If you want it, DM me. I still have to post these cards on Card Market. Bro, streaming is a full-time job. I don't even have time to post the cards. And actually, I almost didn't have any more cards, and I almost sold everything. Then I ordered these ones. I mean, they were actually giving them away for low. So that card was actually played, as far as I remember. Exodius. If it is like the level, like if you got like many levels, like level 12. I think it was played in, yeah, it is that one. It was played, I think, in World Chalice in 2018 when he won the European, and it was an Italian person that won the European. It was Marco Perico. I don't know if you know him. There's another one from the old school, but he also won a national with Salmon Great, the national that I was playing in 2019. He won with Salmon Great. Yeah, it should be level 11, I think. 3, 6, 9, no, 10, sorry. Because as far as I remember, like, it should be recycling the resources, I think. $18k damage. Alright. I mean, no, like, I don't want to make you lose time right now, but would you mind explaining me, like, what happens when you pop 2 with Trident? Like, what is the deck, like, I want to know, like, how much plus the deck goes into with that play. Wait, let me see how much is Trident Rare right now. The ultimate rare one. I should be like, I don't know, like still 60 or stuff like that, I don't know. It was a massive order, the one that I did, so no, less. First edition, no, yes, yeah, 55. Yeah, expected. Oh. Alright. Yeah. I see. Then Dimensional Prison. Goodbye. Imagine. In 2024. Oh, see ya. See ya. Have a good night. I know you guys said goodbye, but it wasn't meant for you. Have a good night, man. See you in the next one. By the way, I mean, now I get why it goes second, actually. With Dark Hole, Raigeki, Storm, Eve Storm, Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm, another broken card, actually. They didn't get a reprint for so long. Are you serious? Tell me that the CP one spiked. I don't even have it, but let me see. No way people are playing this card. Oh no, I think it was not a super rare from that pack. No, it is. CP07, it is. I mean, €70 each for a near mint copy. 80. I mean, I don't think it is because of those cards that are always high in price, but I mean, there are other CP cards that are not even close to be that expensive, actually. Threatening roar. Yeah, I mean, you cook it, yeah, for sure. Actually, they can't even. I mean, they can't negate it. Like, there is no red reboot anymore. I think like it is still banned. Is red reboot banned? Tell me it is. Also because I still have mines that I was actually moving to sell only when it got unbanned, but I mean for €1 probably each. But there is no way that such a card got unbanned. Even if I was abusing of it. Bro, it is the best thing that a combo player could ask for. Ever. You draw it and you just win. And also, like, as a one-off was just like this saltiness, literally. For the opponent, of course. By the way, what made you get into Yu-Gi-Oh? Let's go. I'm actually training to battle the second one right now. But it will take me time actually, because it is a water type gym, the second one in Fire Red. And the only Pokemon I got is a Charmeleon. The point is that it is way over leveled compared to the Starmie that should be like level 21. My Charmeleon is level 27. The point is that, I mean, I can still like get cooked. I'll do my best to try and evolve it, but I think the trainers are over right now. Alright. So like, did you have any card when you were a child? Or you were just a fan of the show? By the way, talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, we're actually getting to the goal for today. I didn't even notice it. That I was that close. Nickname from a shop. So I guess you want to evolve it, so due per due, in honor of the goat. That's how I will nickname a shiny Machamp that I will get someday. Okay. I guess he didn't like mine. Charmeleon level 28. By the way, honestly, I think that, I mean, I will get to level like 30, 31 probably before beating the gym. I mean, I should be able to beat it actually, even if I'm weak to it. Bro, I am level 28 before the second gym. Let's go. Alright. Even if they used to play the same game you played. And, I mean, even if I play the same game you play right now, it's Pokemon. That's very disappointing. I wasn't expecting that. 88 by the way, close to 9,000. I think that deck building is and will always be my favorite thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially when it comes to the side deck. What is yours? I could say the same right now, but you are definitely in a worse spot than me. By the way, something that you would have fun with, probably, like, I mean, I hope for you not to have to go into them, but if it happens, do like some side events at the YCS. You can, I mean, if the main event doesn't go good, bro, the side events like are so many actually. You can rotate, like you can get like so many matches actually. So at least if it doesn't go good, there hasn't had to be like any acceptance when it comes to it not going good. Apart from Edison. Just because you don't want to play with me. By the way, yeah, the side events are very cool actually. Also because you can chill, play in the chill. You like it? I've never played a 3v3 ever. Never played in a squad. Not my type of thing actually, to like the 3v3. Once I was about to join a tournament actually, but then one of my team members said bye bye. And I would have been the one in the middle, so like so much pressure over my shoulders actually. But we didn't play it in the end, so fine. I was pressing the wrong button. By the way, I think I already asked you, and probably you told me you didn't like it, but I'm not sure because I've been talking about this to many people, so I don't remember actually. Did you try One Piece? Because the majority of my friends, because right now I don't play anymore Yu-Gi-Oh, but also my friends that were very good also at Yu-Gi-Oh, they dropped it to play One Piece actually because of the pricing. I mean, it's a new game, so pricing are already like, I mean, are of course busted right now, but they moved to it actually. All right. By the way, 116 counters away. I agree, honestly. Yeah, that's a thing for sure. You have to focus, actually. And also, like, you have no pause when it comes to having those many devices with the random encounters too. for example, like if you are soft resetting, at least like you can literally pause for like half of the round. You're not. I mean, you're even if you're pressing anyway the buttons, you don't even have to. But in the exact moment you get an encounter, you can run away from the other one and get another one. If you don't do that, you lose time. So like, I definitely understand. Takes away some energies, for sure. Especially if you are pairing different hounds too. $7,000 and 300, I would say. And I wanted to be kind. But no, like really, like, I don't feel like it is this like far away. Charmeleon level 29. Let's go. But to me, Trico is soon, like it's close. To me, Trico is shining before Sakataka. We're about to see a Quad 8, by the way. It was about time that Gen 5 wasn't kind to me. But I will tell you, shiny Volcarona. If I get a shiny Volcarona right now, oh, with that number, what are you missing to complete? Which phase is? The only that one? Let's go, bro. You gotta complete it before the end of the year. Come on. Bro, at least you would be able to say you complete every single one that you started this year. I mean, it is a great achievement actually, considering how many rounds you started. Alright. I see. Why did you quit it? That is a... Hold on, I hit the keyboard. That's a free amount, ironically. You can complete it in 2 days. If you put in the effort for like 2 hours. No, like 3 hours. By like, I don't know, triple amount. You dropped one of the simplest amounts ever. You will have to complete it, you know that, right? I can't accept it. Although because I'd like to go for Electro once again myself. No, yeah, but I mean, if it, I mean, of course, but if it was like good enough for you to start, it is not about the freedom or I mean the freeness. Actually, it is just about. By the way, this one that is on screen right now is also a cool number because it actually is 8192, but like I mean it's swapped. 8912. 8912. It sounds so weird. What a good choice. And would you go for a premiere also for Electrode? When there is the Great Ball that is literally meant for it. By the way, the Pokemon that looks the greatest in the Great Ball is Azov. You're right. I mean, we got a code. It has to be followed. By the way, Ring, do you think I'm getting Volcarona in the next 2 weeks? Because, I mean, you never know in the end. In the end, in a week, I'm getting around like 7,500 in a week. And honestly, like, I would like to go off stream for this year. Not too close to Christmas, actually. Because I'm really busy. So... imagine if this one tricks me and I'm not able to find it before the end of the year. Because my backup plan, unironically, because I will stream if I can't get it, I will stream until I can. That is getting to. I mean, I should be in the end leaving for the holidays. I think the 21st. So until the 20th, I should be able to stream if I'm still on Volcarona. Then, if it still doesn't shine, I can try and see if I can do something because I will be back the 27th. So the 27th, 28th, 29th, I can try. But I was actually looking for reserving those days to just study, train, and edit, not to stream. But if I don't get the Pokemon, that's what I will have to do. So let's see, it will be interesting actually. It could actually be close, and it would be so hilarious actually if I get there, not with Yamaskin of Agrees. It was what was scaring me, but with this amount. Because tomorrow I will get to 10,500, then with all the encounters of the next week I will get to 18,000 by the end of the next week. So I will get to like 25,000. So by the 20th, 30,000. Around 30,000 I should be able to get to Volcarona. So, but if I get there, like this one would be the 4th ounce that I bring over 30,000 this year. That is crazy actually. I don't see it happening honestly, but I mean, you never know, of course. Evolution at 10,000. I also feel like it is going to be that range, but I mean from 10 to double outs. Who knows? I love the challenges. Very good. Forty encounters remaining for today's session. Let me check, because with this amount I should be to... I mean, I don't know if I already joined 300,000 encounters this year. I was updating the spreadsheet just today, before getting on stream. I don't remember the total encounters of this year. No, yeah, I'm 10,500 away from this year to get to 300,000. So honestly, I really hope that this one will make me go to 300 actually, because this might actually be the last count of the year. So it would be a shame if in the end I was not getting to 300. And the past year I did 209,000. Right now I'm on 289,000, so I did 80,000 encounters more than the past year. Not bad. The next year I think I will be doing less actually, considering that I will be on a roamer. Even if also in 2023 I was on a roamer, but... No, I mean... Next year I will be doing like probably as many... No. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because the past year I've been hunting a lot with the double encounters actually. I've been hunting in the Stark Mountain, in the Victory Road. the double encounters were really something actually. So probably the next year I will not even get to 200,000. I don't really know. Depends on Cresselia, as everything else. $28 remaining. By the way, I love so much how does the how this sprite in Fire and Leaf Green runs. I love it. I love the movement. Yeah. Next year it's time to go crazy with the encounters. How many ounces in the shiny machine will you be doing? 100. Just to get to 1,000,000 encounters in that year. No, I mean, I guess it is boring actually after, I don't know, 10/12 phases to start to be boring. And if you change the place, I guess, like, in the end, every once in a while changing the actual environment, because in the end the environment is always the same. It's fair. Unless you're going for like a 1% or a 4% encounter, at that point it makes sense to stay. Or... yeah, literally. It is so cute. Alright. So you want to be like experimenting. I mean, not experimenting, but like giving more attention to your generations. I see. I like it. I like to be doing this, to be saying the same, but I will not. But slowly, like, I'm getting into Gen 3 more lately. But like, I don't see me, like, in general it will always be like 80% of me being Gen 4, 75% Gen 4, the remaining in the other two, honestly. Gen 4 will never go lower than like more than half when it comes to the channel. It's just the one that I like the most. But if I will ever feel the needing of, I mean, of giving more attention to the other ones, I will. Very good, by the way, 34. Last encounter. 22 hours and a half into it, and I should probably fix the timer because I've been wasting a bit of time today with it. I mean, taking the cards, etc. Last encounter. Nothing. Guys, that's it for tonight. Thank you so much for being in my company. Today we got nothing, but we got to 9,000 for Volcarona. Tomorrow I will be back on looking for the 10,500. So we'll catch you tomorrow. Same hour, same channel. See ya.